right as I start the stream. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's fine. I was testing the DS setup for when I get around to a DS game, which I intend to do. I intend to start mixing in Professor Layton, what's it called, The Curious Village, after I finish the second episode of this game. I'm just about to start the second episode of the game, so that'll be a little bit, but not that long. I also need to update the actual saved PNG here. It's not quite what I have right now. I changed the corkboard to a chalkboard because I think it looks a little better, a little easier to read. Don't think I did anything else. That's sort of the main thing. Also, I want to move this stylus. I just kind of drew it because I thought I could use it as a cursor, but I can't. At least, if there is a way, I haven't figured it out. But I could use it to indicate the top and bottom screens if I, had two instances of it and moved them between when I swapped the one I was using. So I think I'll probably at least do that. But that's to get set up later. Right now, it's time to play Ace Attorney. Which means I have to actually go to the thing. The Steam sale's happening, so I had been looking around, seeing what was up. Why does Piglin have an update? Bug fixes. Suppose I'll start up the game then. There it goes. Okay, good. Seems to be working. Get this on here. Cool. Unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. What does that mean? You wanna show me in a decent size? Why are you like this? Looks fine, probably. What are you talking about? I don't know what that's about. It looks like it's fine, so whatever. I'll just get back into it, starting episode 2. Stolen Turnabout. The time is 1 a.m. Some sort of alarm clock. Oh. Detective, we made it. Phew. What a relief. Glad that Jewel is still safe. That's you. You said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Do you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that at all. You probably could have seen how it worked. Ah, we've been had. Mask the mask. Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Some sort of Kaito Kid type. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Don't know if that's a good voice. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Yeah, it definitely seems like a Kaito Kid type. October 11th, 3:24 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later, this is important.
What are you freaking out about now? Turn that down.
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me, or...
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Wright Village, isn't that...
That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, a bit of a shady character.
Hey! Who are you calling shady?
And this little girl's Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master.
Oh, hello.
Good to see you again. I've just started episode 2. Still getting into the recap of backstory, it seems like. Although they did have some intro thing with some sort of phantom thief. Kaito Kid type person, I guess. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. The intro for the chapter, or the episode, yeah, this is case 2. I did case 1, last, on Wednesday. It only took like one stream to do because it was just the trial. Mask to mask. Yeah, there was that card there. Haven't seen anything more other than that intro bit. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my very own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Oh? Sweet fan of thieves, guess what you got? I don't know. The figure? Stickers. New game. Which new game? There's a lot of games. I guess the Steam sale is probably where you would have acquired a game. Persona. I haven't played any Persona games. I'm sort of curious with the whole Shin Megami Tensei thing. There's like a lot of it, and it seems to have been based off of some books which are not translated, so I'm like, how does one get into those? I guess you can play the game separately, because most people do, but like, I don't know. I watched like an OVA anime one time, and it was real weird. A lot of context I feel like I could have had to understand it better, but it was very odd.
Earthy Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Actually, how is that showing up against the background? I think I changed the color. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Poster for the Treasures of Korine exhibit. Okay. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Okay. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. First, we're gonna look at everything. Here's that screen. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. That murder case that happened in Karin Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Korine sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Got some pottery. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. That's all it takes to be a treasurer's age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Some little figures.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Oh, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korine Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fay Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. Kinda wanna add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Sign, we got carpet, empty place. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
Okay. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed into it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Don't think there's anything else to look at. Head to the basement then. October 11th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright. I don't know who this is.
A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Oh, it's you. Good evening, it's good to see you again. You, I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. This is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Still stored away in here. I like to look at the room though. We have a computer. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. The data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Sure. Ladder.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to be maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kinda doubt it.
I forgot it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
What? Oh, I guess no. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival, don't you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti's the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Got a door. Vent. No open flames. Whole other place to look at. Like a door.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there.
Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel.
Why are you telling me that? It's a fancy sword thing.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, it's a statue of the woman who invented the Crime channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Ami Faye's golden statue added to the court record. Statue of the founder of the crime channeling technique. It is holding the Shichitsu. Something like that. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue.
That thing is the Korean Shichitsu. That's an awkward thing to say. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for? It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Someone's crooked. Paint. Okay. Oops. Alright, what's up then? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. 200-year-old department store? They must have been doing something else prior to that or something.
Oh, did you hear that, Prowley? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's that face she's making? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Early, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remains was to wait for the After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. I hope you don't kill her. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Co. offices.
Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Mask? The Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. It's loud. Please don't tell me it's a garbage truck. It sounds like it scraped on the ground or something. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think... Why are you so loud? Oh, what on earth is that? What are you doing? Okay, that actually makes sense. It seems to be something from the city. They're picking up the branches that got cut off from the hedges a bit ago. Unfortunately, they're very loud. How's that being picked up on here? Badly. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait till they stop, I think. Yes, Holly, it's very loud, but you can't get in the window. There's an air conditioner there. You could look out the window over there. Okay. Sounds like they've stopped. Okay. Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain Sacred Urn was stolen.
What? Refresh my memory a little. What's the Sacred Urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster, on this poster.
I never really put it back in the right order, I guess.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique.
Same turnabout. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the 3rd game, episode 2. This is the first time I'm going through it. I guess maybe you've seen other people playing it, perhaps?
Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karine Village, my hometown. The Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred Urn added to the court record, one of these treasures of Karine Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. Okay. Keep talking about that.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Okay, I think this is just recap. Although that one had an evidence, so maybe. 1 year ago, the murder in Karine Village. A man was killed during one of my spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Suppose I don't need the what to do, that's just the... I guess we'll just head back here, see what's up. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Alright, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you. I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here
Alright, we got it. Why don't you do kiss and makeup already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything to examine. What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. That girl, it's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night, at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Lee Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? And you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
That's not the voice. Of course I did. That guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, these don't really make a lot of sense if you just go through them. Just going down, do they? At least they start oddly. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. And none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Wonder who that is. So, what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
You didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the court record sent before a heist. The emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Suppose we'll head down there and see what's going on. So, don't know that we necessarily need to be here without someone to defend, but I guess this is just checking for the sake of the village. But that's sort of a separate issue. Oh, you bent your sword. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. I don't know who this is, or if that's a good voice. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh, you're something? I think that voice is just fine, probably. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you, anyway?
Shh, silence. Now I see it's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Very odd. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. Name's Atme. Luke Atme. Atme? Something. I'm not sure that's a word. Ace Detective. Hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium Ace apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why is the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So 12? What are you talking about? Suppose we'll talk first and then we'll look at things. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Masked Mask's arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the various forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. That probably won't come up again, it's fine. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Hang on a second. You were here last night. Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. And that's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, as detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. Always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Bright pink. I thought it was blood because Danganronpa, but I think it's probably just paint. They actually use red in this game. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. There's someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though I guess, so you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. I guess now we get to look around. No, don't move. This way. What's this? Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is enhanced enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask when I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. I already talked to him. Okay. No, don't look at anything. I'll interrupt you again. Do you want to look at an item I have? Look at things. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn.
Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you.
Final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask to Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy.
Yeah, but don't forget, he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. On TV, can I interest you in a copy? No, thanks. I don't know, that could be useful. Maybe you can see the mask guy. You've seen this? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival, but what about the sword from it that's on the ground? I didn't want you to look, I wanted you to tell me.
It's okay. Nick's just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? The urn. Not fair. You get the urn. Cool, cool. That's nice. Yes, I don't. Look, I'm a lawyer. If you are helpful, you don't care. Not that being a lawyer is helpful in this particular situation. I don't know. I guess I'm leaving. You don't have anything new to say? No. Did you hear about? Nothing. Okay, clearly I have to show him something. I can show you something since I'm here. Do you know about this? To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mask to Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Eminon, or the Crown of Bongora.
The Sacred Urn of Khura'in is famous too, right, Crowley? Of course. Everyone in Khura'in Village knows about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. You hear about this thing? What about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right.
Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem.
Hey, keep it down. You might have really good hearing for all you know and might get mad if you heard. I can hear everything you're saying, pal. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time. That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Be honest. Okay, and that's just, they both are like, look at the urn. Think about the urn. You don't have anything new. I must have to show this guy something. How about the calling card? Look at it. Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in the possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that.
That's right. We're going to find the Sacred Urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go into his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Okay, we can look at stuff now. We got paint on things. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box, too.
Hey, Pearly, you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer's for storing data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. Should just be in a folder.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Okay. Not the sword.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy.
1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ouch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head, my hair. Shishito added to the court record. Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Ami-Fae's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Cool. Paint.
The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Uh-huh. What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami, was this where it was last night?
Ah.
Oh. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Ami-Fae's golden statue updated in the court record. Statue moved on the night of the crime. Cool.
what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Okay, so obviously the box was sitting in it. And then I guess someone noticed that was there and just kind of put the statue in front of it. Like, here, no one look at this paint. We'll deal with it later. No one look.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Definitely paint cans all over the place, but they're not for looking at. Just like, yeah, they have them. Don't worry about it. There's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll stop your photo, and it'll stop your photo too, probably. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Oh, like this. Like this.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Oh, what's the phone?
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, the underdog's the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great. So, when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. Oh, stop that. What? Something wrong? You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Is this one not a murder case? Let's do that first. I don't think you can miss things. Why is this a mystery? We've been here like a million times. October 12th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey pal, welcome to the Detention Center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we've got Master...
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Check something.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me! I don't know who this is. Oh, hi.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm Mask the Mask. Oh, okay.
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Masked Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Hello. So you're the Masked Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. You know what I mean. Why is it fading? Maybe it's meant to be trailing off. If you know what I mean.
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, when I say wrong, I really mean to say is it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask de mask, it's actually mask de mask.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that, don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because he stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will, or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I can't really do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn, right away, or actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already, just tell it to us straight.
Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes or no? Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than dolly painting.
Are you sure this creep is Mask to Mask?
I don't call him a creep. Though I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that.
guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually, Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick. To the mask-to-mask hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. I guess we're doing that. Hello. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. I suppose we'll go see. We're just not gonna deal with that other guy, I guess. Fascinating. October 12th, Mask-to-Mask hideout. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Mask-to-Mask hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? I don't know the voice. Oh. That's a different one.
Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree, huh? Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky boy? Also, we didn't agree to help him, we just kind of talked to him for like a minute. Why does he have this? That's what Old Bag was wearing. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one, anyway.
I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Got some beards. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix to mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is.
Oh, that's so cute. It's got a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rhonda Light is really mask to mask. Stretch. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. So wait, there's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
That can cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can?
Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy.
Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place? Sounds like probably not.
Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Oh, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind.
It's mask to mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Looks like an escape dummy. You send it flying off, and then the police chase after it while you go somewhere else.
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Or could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Books. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heights and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Oh. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Okay. Now I'll talk to you. What's up? About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest?
A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on the TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Trying me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, his powerful imagination gets eluded easily. He kept insisting that he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it were even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's Price's treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? How about you? Me, I'm the kind of woman who needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that just can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ron is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping. I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. And talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I was doing my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Interesting. Have you, like, seen this? So what do you know about this?
Oh, you can't show her that, Nick. The emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
The emblem is sitting in her corner on a hot air balloon. Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. It's right there. She can see the emblem because it's in her house. Whatever. Have you heard about this? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this.
Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Roddy and me to be there. Sounds like fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Not much to show you, I suppose. Guess we'll go. Do need to go talk to this guy. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency. Why do you have mad scientist speakers? What are those for? Is this a detective agency? It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Yes, we'll have to try back later. I'm gonna look around then. Fireplace.
Oh, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. I'm saying that.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music.
You can't be serious. Maybe it's probably for purifying the air or something. How about you 50 cents? Come on, what do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet.
I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute.
There's a microscope here too. Wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides all have different names on them.
This one says Atme virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. He stuck things to the wall with knives. Very normal behavior. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours? Okay. Not much to look at in here, it seems. Back to here, I suppose? Maybe not. Maybe now that I talk to the guy's wife, he'll be... No, that's the wrong thing. Go back here, and then from here we can go to the detention center. I talked to your wife. There's nothing I can do about this. Look at objects. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that, or... No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other.
I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. You think about this, you don't care. How about this? Oh, that's Mask-to-Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh?
He looks so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble.
If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place.
But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. Or, that's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same.
He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
You see this? You don't care. That's gonna be about the thing again. Look, I'm a lawyer. Did you know that? You don't care. Okay. I suppose I could show you other evidence. Do you know sword? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Okay, that's just the same as the urn. Okay. Do you know about this? Did you take a look at this? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't got enough. Okay. Wouldn't work. That's gonna be the same. Look, gold. Look, I'm a lawyer. Take a look at this. You don't know. Okay. Let's see. The guy wasn't here. Oops. I can examine the office. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. Must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. It's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. Started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while.
Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading. Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Desk. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag.
Hey, Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about cleaning, please leave it up to me.
At least Pearls is good at cleaning. I guess I'd go better find that urn. Okay. You didn't have, like, new things to say. That's the usual hint thing. Alright, let's do the hint thing. What do you have to say? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
Yeah. What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
Village is Mystic Maya. She's the future of the Gurine School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask.
Okay. That didn't actually tell me anything new. Is there, like, new things to look at here? They all seem to be the same. Did I miss something down here? What's this? Nothing for the door. I looked at that. I looked at that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything going on here. I thought I showed the guy all. You're still not here. I think I showed you all the relevant objects. Nothing new to say. You're still here. Look at this. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you. No, this is not it. This is not helpful. You don't care. Where is this? I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Shouldn't have stolen in the first place. The only thing you did wrong was lose it, and that's not right. Other treasures. Okay, that's the same. You know what this thing? What do you think about this? You don't know. You don't care. I already asked you about this. You like read a book, you did the thing, you wrote the card, you don't care. What do you think of this? You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. Oh. I can show people. This is your wife. That's my lovely wife, isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Desi doesn't approve my interests, so I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What I do if I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he's gone back into his own little world again. You. What do you think about this? I don't think I can help you. Okay. What do you know about this guy? Him. Do you know him? He claims to be your archenemy and rival. That person. He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same thing.
They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So, that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes, or no, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Here's a detective. You don't know. How about her? You don't know. Here's Charles. You don't know. I guess I have to go show your wife assorted people. You know about this dead person. You don't. This is me. Front on view is kind of weird looking. Okay. This is you.
As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick?
I mean, the excitement's all well and good.
I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, he must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. You know about this guy? Excuse me, would you take a look at this? Having the faintest idea. Okay. You know about this guy? Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask.
What? What are you talking about?
Okay, that's what we need to do. Remember to show people other people. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously a Mask to Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. And why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't mask to mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Except for speeding. Don't worry about that.
I have a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Desiree's letter added to the court record addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Sure. I have for you a letter. Oh, that's right, here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi, thank you. Letter given to mask. Actually, more like taken. Taken how? There's a thing in the way. My dear Ronnie, how are you? My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Nick.
Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We are the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. It's actually not. It's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, what else are we gonna do? We have to take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Pearly, wait.
This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
I guess we should head back here first. No, I guess not. Nothing's changed here. Unless examining things helps now? No. Whatever. Are you here yet? No. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Maya!
Ooh.
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay, John.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with surgery.
Security. Not surgery. That's not right. I need a different chair. This chair is bad. We need a chair that's slightly lower to the ground. And just sits at a different angle, I think. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordy Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Could you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
That urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. Let's head down, see if there's anything new to look at, anything we might have more dialogue about. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box I had the secret urn in.
Don't touch it, there may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
I worked so hard to make that box.
You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it.
Come on, Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. Okay. I think that they're just showing it's different because Pearl isn't here to also say things. Are you back here yet? No. Actually, wait. I should show you objects. Look at this sword. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. The camera? No. Can you tell us more about this guy? You cannot. Okay, you're just not gonna. I guess we'll go check on Pearl. October 12th, Wright & Co. offices.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
That happened like 10 minutes ago. Probably not even that.
I'll never forgive you. Ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crime Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crime Village custom, sort of.
Okay.
There are hardly any men in Crime Village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crime Village kinda revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone. My mother's gone, too.
I have to recover all the backstory. So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Gregorian channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the crying technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything from just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
It's okay. I'm the one who should be
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Uh-huh. Well, where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a... she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. That's all the same. So I guess we'll just head... Are you here yet? I was supposed to talk to you. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency. Cool. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh, silence. Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Safari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Huh. So my estimation was correct, Safari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Do you have new things to say now that... Actually, Pearl isn't here either. I think she was saying something about some of them. Was she? Actually? I'm not sure she did.
There's a cold breeze coming from this hearth.
Seems you've fallen for my little deception. See, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer it acts as an air conditioner. In the winter, it's a heater. Clever? Sure, why not?
So the music in this room is coming from here.
Look at Me Elegy, composed by Luke Atme. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In the days of yore, people listened to music on them.
That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick.
What?
That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes, I wanted to say it to everyone who saw it. Look at me. I am Luke Atme. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing.
That's nice.
Oh, that's... Okay, that's not new text. Okay. So what's going on? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Okay. Just checking, make sure everything was functional. Precisely. It's my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. The Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibition? Or treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So, how did Mask to Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask to Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atney, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask sold this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think pigeons eat peanuts. They're kind of big for them.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. What the? It's a Cyclock.
It's Cyclock.
Just ask him about it.
Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Yeah, I guess you weren't, like, involved when that came up much, were you? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what the secrets are. I guess this is re-tutorializing it since, this was technically a different game.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Crowley was the one who actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurine Channeling School. Someday.
So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay. Sure, let's see what it wants. And we can always back out if we don't have the thing. Masked Max MO. Detective Atney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. Okay, nice and simple. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? You're saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. Got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see mask to mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were, I guess, unconscious, got bashed with that sword. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Okay. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Nice and simple tutorial. Unlock successful. Alright, what's up then? I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
You could say that again. How could you have estimated the thief that badly? Update in the court record. I can say words. The mask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head, which they've shortened for space reasons, I suppose. It looks very odd. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Yep, fair enough. That's him.
Mask to mask.
Security camera photo added to court record. Photo of the storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. This thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Let me look at that. Hold on. No, that checks out. Never mind. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective to ever walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Okay. Hello, don't mind me reading the letter on this table.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Yes, I remember, because I was just there. I just came here. Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Written in with a fountain pen found in Raw's room. Doorbell. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. I don't know who this is. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. I don't know who this is. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Do we? Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're... Oh, it's you. Nick, it's you. And Maya, too. What a fluke.
Larry, long time no see.
What? You two, you know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this. Married, too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends. I see, that's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy, if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey, man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again. Well, Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Caddy Tom. I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women. You're so, Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Is there any way I can sit comfortably in this chair? Okay, that's fine. Yes, why are you here? You seem to be from the same security thing that Ron was asked to meet at. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? Well, what do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Polly Paw, don't step on my keyboard. I got the wallet, I didn't get to read it. Let's see. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building, night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks in uniform love a guy in uniform. Or chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What's Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Did you say he worked as a security guard? Maybe he works there. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Okay.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said that you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? It's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card added to the court record, found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Cool, cool. You want to look at objects? You hear about this? Larry, this is one of the treasures from Crime Village. Be serious, Nick! Couldn't care less about mystic mumbo-jumbo stuff. Of course, Maya, it's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. Hear about this? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Yeah, you probably don't know much about that. Okay, oops, that's you. Anyway, what can you tell me about this guy? Larry, what about this person? It's me. All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? He works there. With you, probably. Whatever. You're not helpful. You're just here. We're not going to be here. Actually, let's ask this guy about it. Okay. He's gone. know anything about... Actually, we need to go there, probably. How do we get there? Can I get there from here? No. Can I get there from here? No. Can I go there at all, actually? Whatever. Look at everything I have. Look at the things you just gave me, in fact. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record.
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Oh, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Keycard update in the court record. Opens the KB Security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey, man, be serious! You know what I was interested in. Masked Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Attempted robbery, perhaps, might be more accurate. Hey, Larry, what about this? If you got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth. Who's Alexis? Oh, what? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $3,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. What are you talking about, Alexis? This is clearly you know something. Okay. Ew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah, so what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. We know... What? We know that. We just covered that. What are you talking about? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Whatever, can I, like, ask you more about it? I can. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is always... Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn.
It's a phone.
Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
And that person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? There's a thing on the table now. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see you, the two of you again.
So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Now that you mention it... Snooping.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks all full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Oh. Looks like an ambulance is coming down the road. Or is that a fire truck? Can't quite see through the curtain very well. That's a... What was that? It didn't look long enough to be a fire truck, but it was a weird color. Oh well. Gone now.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there.
He's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Safari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What are you talking about?
Wow, Nick, it sounds like it's going to be really exciting.
Anyway, I'm looking at this. Bye.
So what's in there, Nick? What's in the bag?
Well, Acme barged in like that. I never actually got a chance to look.
I know, I thought he was going to collapse of shock too.
But from the feel of it, it was something hard. Are you the problem? Are you the actual culprit in this case? If not necessarily the thief himself, but... Or at least working with him, or something. Something weird's happening here. Because that sounds like it could be the urn. Anyway, what's going on? What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Safari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? That might be how it is. That's how you pronounce that programming thing. And also, I think that one actor. We'll go with that. Godot. Godot? You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than a death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Though the prosecutor, his equal, cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Though a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Adme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer. Stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Be continued. Save progress, yes. Alright, and that's for starting up the trial. But it's about time to feed the dog. So I will be right back. I will feed the dog. I will get some more water. Probably use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a minute. more water. The dog has been fed. All is well. Now I suppose we'll get into the trial. See how this goes. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the masked glossy I bought.
You bought this where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. We have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Masked publicity photo stuck into the court record. Shot of masked striking a pose. Okay. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I didn't, did it? I'm the criminal. Me.
He's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lord the Tailor, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Oh, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desiree, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh, you. I've seen you. You were that guy with the weird mask. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What is that mask? What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Your beard looks really bad. Who are you? I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
He's the one that Detective Atney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh. None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never. But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before, either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law. Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? Returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. Okay, I'm guessing that's meant to indicate that is how you're meant to pronounce it, because otherwise... In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? If you're not gonna correct him. Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Why are you acting like you're holding something? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Masked Mask's crimes. Mask to Mask is a master thief. The first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Masked Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you... I see you have coffee. Where did you get that? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn. Mask to Mask's crimes. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think you probably meant to say authority. And the fact is, the fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who's this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. So confident that he sent his calling card before he commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Mask to Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You, of all people, shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Well, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme.
Patterns to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's in that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was a crown of Bongra. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades and the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all of those conditions, that's right, it means Mask to Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole the urn.
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it...
Maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it. I suppose we could point out that this thing kinda isn't anything. I feel like maybe... Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing a little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after. Urgh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. It's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Wright. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask to Mask's methods. A fake. I need to settle a voice for that guy. This guy. He needs to be distinct enough. A fake Damask.
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it.
How much coffee do you need? Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. Any proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Have this. Are there like obvious differences between these? There's a line down the front of the thing in this, but that doesn't really help anything. What do you mean? He doesn't have that big thing on his chest. There are differences, generally. Look at this. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and tell us just what about this picture is so peculiar. I guess he doesn't have his thing here. It's right here, of course. You mean Mask to Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, huh? Ah, I see now. Mask to Mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Mask to Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this masked mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again.
Okay. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about? You mean this?
Ah.
That's Mask to Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of the big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami Faye statue.
Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. I'm not sure it is. Also, it's kind of big for your pocket.
This guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? A friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. The hickeys? What are you talking about? Figuratively speaking, of course. Referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Damask's brooch, added to the court record, found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. A struggle with what? Huh, you mess with Godot. And you get burned. It's playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, please bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Ah. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Safari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac, at that. Am I correct? I think that's kind of obvious given everything that's been... Well, yes, that's right. Huh, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, an ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make the perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous masked mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Why would you wait 30 minutes? So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness looked so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great masked mask, my arch-enemy. This is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed. Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That is an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? Penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. The computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, danced upon me. Dancingly descended. From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. I mean, he must have descended the stairs. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Why are you sitting on the keyboard? It's not my keyboard, but she loves to sit on keyboards. The cat, that is. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. It's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Now let's continue with the testimony. Marcus Wallaby, he's gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Uh-huh. Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? Look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. I may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that's how I was knocked senseless. And then, 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? One could say, Your Honor, that span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Whatever. Just, what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about that Detective Atney. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? That should be... But how was this torn off then? Mr. Atney, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atney. Detective Atney, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. I don't know. Which the moment, Sir Old-Timer? Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much. Witness, so now you are saying that you and the thief fought. Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me completely agree completely. Fight with the thief. Alright. Wow. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam. And that's all she wrote. So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Third crime? Oh, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had gone to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable while you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Look at me, you cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean, anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp, but... Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? True gentleman fights only with his fists, they are not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Masked Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam. That's all she wrote. Sit comfortably. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent has bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? It was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
The Sugatme guy is definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. About the true nature of this detective. That's that other thing. Why did you look away? The sensors. The alarm gone off. You got the computer. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct? Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke Atme. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke Atme cannot be easily discombobulated. Senseless. Tell me what happened. What is this Atme fighting style? Sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But, suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Wasn't he hit in the back of the head? Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique, after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. What the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Back to the wall. Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead, if you'd like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I've got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I. What do you think?
No, I didn't. That's not what I meant.
Right. There we go. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh, that's a bit of a different voice. To err is human. To forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. That coffee looked, like oil. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Masked in Mask. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says that he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up the clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masked in Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Masked in Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Master Massimo is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atmey, ace detective. You are very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What the... Witness, you are admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Things are moving a little too quick. Detective Atmey, when you assume the thief's... Smack. Hey! Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Wright. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot as the as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Atmey looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now, if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atmey is, in fact, Masked in Mask. I don't think we have anything like that. Just that he's suspicious. Proof! Of course I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? God, I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add... Who? Hi there. Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Miss Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
it's also covered in paint, which I guess makes sense if the box was, although someone went and put it back together in the right place. Interesting. Also, it keeps popping up. The bright pink they chose is making me think of Danganronpa blood. I thought it was covered in blood when they showed it. That's...
the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order, order, order! You, madam. That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Luke at me.
Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn update in the court record, found in the office of Luke Atme, has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even if you are going to have a hard time, even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved. For casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
Huh, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight.
Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Fingerprints? You were touching it. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, huh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It is you, in fact. You touched it. You reached your hand in there. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Huh. This blend, Godot blend of 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Why is your mask electronic? What is it? Why do you have this? Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Ooh, that's a face. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
See, it was me all along. I am the one and only masked mask. I hope you enjoyed my little performance. Okay. Well, Mr. Godot, what was Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
This is way too quick. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. We haven't looked into, like, half the things. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. Or, I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh, no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief, who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'd be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to this fantasy. But boy, just remember one thing. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's have a listen to this confession. Mask to Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Mask to Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove I'm not actually Mask to Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, then I'll keep my promise too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Mask to Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Mask to Mask all along. You may think you're the real Mask to Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity. I mean, believe me, I've got my reasons. The way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me, anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask to Mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Mask to Mask and not some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim? for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
You need some kind of proof that wrong couldn't possibly be mask to mask.
Well, if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Little Lordly Taylor that night, or no, that's too vague even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Yeah, we should be able to use this. Where's the record when used? I have the evidence. Do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I have never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to the court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence. Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he had a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Kind of sounded like he was speeding, too. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No. Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. Ugh, stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail. Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself, in KB Security's CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No, no, no! Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge. To me. Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of Security Company, but do you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? Not sure what I think of that. I tried to go there, but it wouldn't let me. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. I guess you mean this guy. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. So the question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's used for the CEO's office. You need to get it. You need to get it to get into the room. You need it to get into that room. And every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Having a voice for this guy would have helped. Unfortunately, the only thing I can think of is like Shaggy, which isn't a voice I can do, I think. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Keycard updated in the court record, found in Ron's wallet, used October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 AM. Cool. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight, dressed as Masked Mask in this photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Rhonda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to masked.
Good job. You did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Rhonda Light. Oh, guilty. Yay. That wrapped up very quick without a lot of answers for some things. All seems very odd still. Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Ouch. She slapped me.
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree. Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow. Double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught.
You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, who brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Jessie. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He just got a little touch of the blues, you know, feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Uh-huh. Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Oh, wait, the body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Well, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or, you've already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today. Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, I am a thief, I tell you. Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Ronnie!
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Save progress, yes. Alright. But we can start the investigation next time. Let's see. Today is Friday, so I should be back on Monday. On Monday I will come back and we will continue on with this. We'll look into whatever else is happening. Yeah. Anything else I need to cover? Not immediately, but once I'm done, Phoenix. That's the dog. I'll get to him in a second. Once I'm done with episode 2 of the game, I'll also start mixing in some Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I've played part of that game already, but this time I'll play through all of it properly, and it'll be on stream because I want to just play all the Ace Attorney games, and there's this one crossover with Professor Layton. I'll have to sort out emulating the 3DS for that and the other Professor Layton games because they're not on anything but the Nintendo systems, and I think like the first game or two ended up on mobile for whatever reason. But yeah. But that won't be until after the second episode is completed, and then we'll mix in. But on Monday, I will be back and I will play more of episode 2 of the game. Yes. I think that's all I need to cover. Have a nice day. Goodbye.